Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalists. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who's going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to junior quarterback out of Memphis. And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season. This is a college football playoff quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl. It's the Kansas State Wildcats against the South Carolina Gamecocks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt, and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Checking in with the Gamecocks head coach before the game. This wide receiver has been unstoppable all season. He will be a huge part of their game plan today. The quarterback might be young, but they have put some things into their offensive game plan to make sure they're able to get the ball to their star player. He's been tearing up defenses all season long. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So Kansas State's offense comes on the field to open this game. This offense comes in with a lot of confidence, one of the highest-scoring teams in the regular season. But now, on a bigger stage, Joel, a real premium on execution. What is this defense going to do to slow them down?
Chris, they're going to have to change up the look. If you sit there and don't disguise the coverage, this guy will just pick you apart. He's done it all year long. They're running.
Intercepted, picked off by the defense. And he's brought down to the defense with a takeaway in the first drive of the game.
You prepare all season for the college football playoff, and in the first snap, he throws an interception. I'll be very interested to see how this quarterback can bounce back. On the opposite side, what a great job by this defense to set yourself up and your offense with good field position in such a big game.
Gifted with great starting field position for this drive. The back's got it. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards, so 2nd and 6.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Good enough for first down yardage.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Can't reach the goal line. They tackle him inside the 5. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Touchdown, Gamecocks, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. That's an impressive drive. This time they find rhythm, they execute, and they take the lead in this playoff game. That's big.
Well, it's certainly big, Chris. There's no doubt. And you got the sense in those first couple possessions, these teams were maybe just feeling each other out, throwing a couple of jabs out there. But now you finally get the full game plan. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with what they were able to do on the line of scrimmage and establishing the rhythm with their quarterback. If they continue to do that, this team's going to be in great shape.
They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Wildcats offense back out on the field. Remember, the last possession ended quickly. The interception on the first play. Let's see if they can do better here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The short completion of the tight end. Quick juke to get free. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. It's a quarterback keeper. QB gets the first, now looking for more. Brought down, it crosses midfield to the 46.
Really good play call here offensively. They're going to go with this read option, so they're going to read the in-man on the line of scrimmage. And as he crashes down towards the back, the quarterback just keeps it. What I love about it is his athleticism on the outside. You can see that he's got some skill and some speed, and he's able to pick up a really nice gain here.
There's the handoff. Runs through the defender. He's got space. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
Well, we've seen this all year, and leaning on the running back, getting things started on the ground. This is why he's got over 1,000 yards, and today is going to be no different. They've got to establish the run in order to get to the play-action pass later.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Makes the grab. It's Valdez. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. 5-yard pickup on first down. Sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play-calling options here. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He's got the first and still going. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. You're going to get a stoppage here. We have an injured Wildcat on the field. Kansas State getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Gets rid of it on the move. Makes a quick grab. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. On the run, it's Valdez. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. QB bootlegs here. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Tight end goes in motion. Ball handed off. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. Offense facing a 3rd down now. They can still get a first down without scoring. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for 6. Caught near the goal line. They bring him down short of that first down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
Well, this guy is such a key to what they do offensively. It's why he had such a monster year. Over 1,000 yards on the outside as a receiver. He has been so good for them. And one of the things that they're going to have to do is find opportunities to attack the defense with him early in this game and often in this game.
Defense gets this stop on 4th down. So it's 1st and 10 inside the 5. How does the coaching staff play this? Do they run the ball to get some breathing room, or will they trust the QB and be more aggressive here? They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half, you get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
That run moves the ball to the 16. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. We reach the end of 1 in this quest to move one step closer to a national championship. Let's check out the stats so far. Through one period, these teams are finding out that playoff games just feel different. Who can handle the nerves better as we head to the 2nd? Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. The receiver grabs it. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking for his big tight end. Wide open downfield. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 27.
Anytime you're running a crossing route, you've got to establish, is this man defense or zone defense? If it's zone, you've got to sit down in the soft spot and give your numbers, your chest to the quarterback. They're able to do that here, and then as a quarterback, you just can't lead them into the defender. Frame them up, put that ball right on their body so they can get upfield.
The Gamecocks are in the red zone. They're going to run it here. They test the middle there, but get nothing.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Try and muscle for the first down. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The offense will stay on the field for this 4th down attempt. Ball handed off. They make the tackle, but he converts on 4th down. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare. The defense backed up against their own end zone. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. It's complete. Brought down at the 5 after the catch. The offense really threatening now.
Yeah, this is smart. Get this guy going early. He had almost 1,000 yards receiving out on the outside, and the quarterback told us this week he loves throwing the football to him. If they get him established early, I tell you what, they're going to be tough to beat.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Oh, he breaks free. He escapes one man, but he'll be swallowed up in the play and taken down.
Finally, they're able to disrupt this passing game. This quarterback has been in rhythm. This offense has had a really good series, and you've got to do something. You've got to change up the look, change up the launch point, and they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and finally get him down to the ground. And now, at least you've got a better chance to try to get off the field.
So they'll settle for a field goal attempt here. It'll be a 26-yard attempt. Should be automatic. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. It'll be a 26-yard attempt. Should be automatic. And it's good right down the middle. And they add to their lead. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. First down, looking to throw the football. Makes a quick catch. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Now it's second down here. Looking to throw here. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. They get to the line in a hurry here for this third down. Out of the gun now on third down. Snags the quick throw. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be fourth down and 1. Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. Big fourth down play coming up as they decide what to call. The Wildcats will bring their punt team on the field now. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And we'll see what he can do on the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're set up at their 40. On first and 10, looking to throw. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. He goes out of bounds. That moves the ball to the 50. Shotgun empty backfield on second and inches. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Looking deep downfield to the left. And it's hauled in. What a catch. Touchdown, South Carolina. This offense really clicking.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. Extra point makes it a 17-point game. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football out to the 25-yard line. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On first and 10, they'll look to throw it. Catch made on the right side. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. They look to throw it here on second down. The receiver makes the catch. Tackled at the 35, good enough for a first down. And the Wildcats come to the line in the hurry-up.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
And Wildcats now will call a time. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Second down, we're going to throw it. Catch made on the left side. Looks like Kansas State will have the first down. Stringing first downs together now. They've got it at the 48. And he'll set up to throw. Pass complete on a crosser. Wildcats will now spend their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50, clearly now in scoring range. And as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
Timeout taken by the Wildcats. That's their final one. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. With the catch, it's Valdez. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. He's running out of time here. Trying to get the throw off.
This is a great job defensively on two fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for three, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But, Chris, how about this kick? Long field goal, he goes out there and just drills it. Beautiful.
So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a first half of football. This wideout is enjoying a stellar day. Two of those catches in the first half were two of the better grabs I've seen all season. And, of course, his overall stat line is helping the only stat that really matters, the scoreboard. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. The Wildcats will kick this away to start the second half. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. Time to start the second half, but first an update from Holly Rowe on the sideline. Holly?
Checking in with the South Carolina head coach coming out of the locker room. He delivered a passionate, urgent message to his team at the half. Yes, they have started strong. Tons of momentum coming off that bye week, but it's not enough. They have got to sustain that here to start the third quarter and finish strong. He told them, finish the way we started. We need to land a knockout punch. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Less than a yard to go as they come to the line on second down. It'll be enough for a first down, brought down at the 43. It's a positive sign for this running back. He hasn't really been able to get loose today, but protecting the lead in a postseason game, if you can lean on a guy like this, you feel great.
And, Chris, I didn't think they would be able to build a lead without having success running the football. So the fact that they're in this position is just icing on the cake. Now, if you can get your back going, you can probably close this thing out. He is so good late in the game.
Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38. A big chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. Receivers are bunched together. They're going to run it. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Hand off to the single back. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. They're going to stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Getting set. Here's second down. And there's the handoff. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. The Gamecocks are in the red zone. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Receiver makes the catch. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. More of the same for this offense early in the third quarter in this crucial game, Joel. They're going to the target that really hasn't been stopped by this defense yet.
Chris, they've tried man coverage. They've tried zone coverage. At this point, I think it has to be a double team. Look for a bracket. You've got to bracket this wide receiver, or they're just going to wear him out en route to a win.
And no, they stop him short of the goal line to bring up second and goal. Okay, now it's second and goal from the 1. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Defense getting very heavy here, looking to stuff the run. On third and goal, he's going to try to throw for it. But it's incomplete. They miss an opportunity, and now it's fourth down.
Chris, I'm surprised they threw the ball there on third down. You know, if they run it on third down, it signals to me that they're willing to go for it on fourth. You've got 2 snaps, 2 run plays to move the chains. But when you're throwing it on third down, you're really telling me that you're going to try to trot your kicker out there and take the field goal. Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. Fourth and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Okay, the K-State offense is back out on the field now. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. Breaking into the clear. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
Man, defensively, their leverage is all wrong. You got to expect a slant right there, and they just gave them that inside angle. This defense has got to do a better job of aligning properly and taking away the routes that they know are coming.
And with one explosive play there across midfield. First down at the 49. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Grab behind the line. It's Valdez. Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so second and 5. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Nowhere to run up the middle. Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the third quarter. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Valdez. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's fourth down.
And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. The last possession produced a field goal, but more importantly, it milked the clock. And they do that again. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Things get a little tougher after that delay penalty. You got to worry about getting out of your own end zone here. They'll try to pick up the yardage on the ground. And we're able to get him down. The stop play here, a South Carolina player appears to be injured. Senior offensive lineman. Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll run it here. You stop him, but he gets out across the 25-yard line. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. With 3 quarters in the books with a chance to stay alive in the playoff at stake, let's take a quick look at the stats so far. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3.
Well, that's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, 4th quarter, and able to run the football on first down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
He'll hand it off. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. Third down play for this offense. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, I wouldn't mind to see.
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down at their own end of the field. 4th down, looking to throw for it. And it falls incomplete. A turnover on downs. Big play for this defense. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out. Now the offense is set up with a short field. And looking to throw now on first down. Defense is coming after him. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
This is a really poor decision. You've got to manage the game as a quarterback, make your offense right. Here, it's the first play of the drive, and as soon as you break contain and you're outside of the pocket, you cannot take a sack. That ball has got to be thrown into the 5th row, burn the ball, create 2nd and 10 rather than 2nd and forever.
Grabbed by the receiver. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Bringing pressure. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense, trying to get another series moving forward.
And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Delivers quickly to the left side. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down. Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. That last possession, they got stopped on 4th down in their own end. Let's see if they can get it going this time. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3.
They're set up in such a great situation here, but as we've seen in previous years in the playoffs, remember the Indiana-Miami National Championship game, a false start can give hope to the opposing sideline. No pre-snap penalties. That's exactly what I would be communicating if I was the quarterback in that huddle down there. A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Pass caught. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there. And the Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw it on first down. Looks left and finds his target there. They finally make the tackle, but a huge gain down to the 15.
The back is always a good option in the passing game, and the quarterback knows that he has a guy that is very consistent catching the ball out of the backfield. I think the defense is going to have to adjust. This is a first down. It's an easy first down. They're going to have to start doing something in their scheme to stop the running back out of the backfield.
And that's a solid gain before the defense is able to bring him down.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play-action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
Here we go, third down, close to the goal line. They can still get a first down without scoring. Out of the gun now on third down. Looks to the left, pass caught. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Well, they're trying to get some yards after the catch here, but that is an excellent job of open field tackling by this defense. But they better be ready, because this is clearly go-for-it range on 4th down.
He's got it, enough for a first down. On a tackle made, but it's enough for a first down.
They're set up perfectly here, Chris. I think it's time to run the football. You don't want to score too quick. Obviously, if they let you in the end zone, that's one thing. But I think it's time to run the rock like I'm talking about. Maybe get this in on second down or third down and really take some clock away from this opponent.
The Gamecocks trying to punch it in. It's first and goal. Leaning on the run game here. Touchdown, Gamecocks! They are pouring it on now. Another score as this offense continues to execute at a really high level. Look, they were expected to win this game, but coming off the layoff, Joe, we wonder, were they capable of this kind of execution? They've answered that question.
They've answered it emphatically. And, Chris, this is always the talking point. It's about the rust of the layoff. This is the conversation now surrounding this new playoff format, the expanded playoff format. How well will the higher seeds handle the break? This group has handled it incredibly well. The execution have been off the charts, and here a nice, comfortable lead after that touchdown. This group has handled it so well.
And the return starts just inside the end zone. And he stopped at the 18. Returner trying to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. First down, looking to throw the ball. Looking right, this one caught. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker.
I know this is not going to matter, but my dad always told me the only thing you can control is your own effort level. So I respect the fact that they're still out there giving 100%, even when they're down this amount.
Favorable situation, 2nd and 4. They pick up 6 on the first down pass. Oh, look out, he's got open space. And now the Wildcats will spend their first timeout. And they spend the timeout now after gaining the first down. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Offense looking to throw the ball. Caught quickly. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, this has been the story of the entire game, is that this defense has been ready for everything that they've been shown. And I got to tell you, they just never made an adjustment on offense. They didn't get the ball down the field. That's why they're down big in this game, and that's why they're going to lose.
Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. Quick throw to his receiver. And it's incomplete. He just missed his target, overthrowing it. The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Caught behind the line. It's Valdez. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down to the 48. Wildcats will now spend their second timeout. Trying to get points here before the half. Kansas State getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Looking to throw it again. Receiver makes the grab. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want to think about changing it up, going man defense, and allowing the corner to get in there and try to break this thing up.
They make the stop, but the screen pass fools the defense enough to pick up first down yardage. Offensive line getting set. It's first down. He's looking to throw. Quick completion to the tight end. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Pressure is coming. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. We'll see if the offense can move the chains with that incompletion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Coming after him. That's good for first down yardage now at the 26.
Well, you get into these big games in the playoff, every first down feels big, and here the opportunity to scramble and move the chains. This is just a terrific job by the quarterback. I've always said, Chris, and it's even more important here in this situation, you've got to be able to scramble for 2, 3, 4 first downs a game, move the chains with your legs as a quarterback, and here he's able to do that.
Very satisfying victory as this team handled their business, expected to win, had to manage that layoff. Came out, Joel, didn't look rusty, looked ready for the moment, and they move on.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the history of this playoff, these teams with the long break, they will come out, and they will show some rust, and they won't execute their game plan, but this group did it beautifully here today, and it's certainly a group that is focused on the objective, which is going on to win a national championship. I certainly would not want to play this group in the semifinals.
And that's going to do it for our coverage. The loser begins pointing towards next season, while the winner takes a big step closer. This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Sugar Bowl. It's the Oklahoma Sooners against the South Carolina Gamecocks. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Platt. Tremendous build-up to this semifinal game. Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key storylines. Holly?
Catching up with the South Carolina head coach before the game, this team is expected to be here. That's the hardest thing about coming into the game here today and this kickoff. These are the big dogs. Everybody thought they would be competing for a national championship, but they barely squeaked by in a win last week. They are going to have to be better, eliminate some of their mistakes, and showcase why people thought they would be in the conversation for national champion and play a little bit stronger and better today. It all starts with this opening series and better execution for this team. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So South Carolina's offense making their way on the field today. Right away, the focus on this offensive line, well aware of the challenge. You can't put on the tape and not see an imposing defensive front, Joel, that's been so good at getting after the quarterback. Can they handle it?
Well, I'll tell you right now, Chris, if they're in obvious passing situations, no, they cannot handle it. They've got to run the football effectively, in particular on first down, get into those third and shorts, because if you're in third and long, there's no chance.
And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
And now the running back's got it again. And the freshman brings him down quickly. Important moment early in this playoff game. Opening drive, they face third down. Drop him back. They're going to throw for the first down. Caught by the receiver. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on third down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Wants to throw it. Running out of time in the pocket. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48.
It's going to be a really long day for this defense. If they can't corral this quarterback in these scrambles, he's dropping back nowhere to throw, or he just sees an open lane. Look at this quickness that he's able to use. He gets across the line to gain, moves the chains for a first down.
One man to the backfield, and he'll get the football. With all the intrigue and all the challenge of a conference battle in the playoff bracket, these two teams came through the SEC, got into the bracket, and now stand in each other's way for a chance to win a national title.
And Chris, as you know, just such a proud conference, and there's no doubt that whoever wins this matchup is going to be trying to carry that torch forward for the entirety of the SEC to try to march forward for a championship.
Big moment here in this playoff game. Third and short in the 7th play of the drive. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. And that pass is batted away, incomplete.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
4th down, he's throwing for it. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. He made the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs.
Boy, as a defense, you got to understand that they're trying to get to the chains. I don't understand why they gave so much cushion there and allowed an easy completion for a first down.
And the completion made. Now here he goes. And they got him down at the 3. Big gain on that completion.
That is the exact way you want to start a playoff game, is a big play offensively. This quarterback does a great job of seeing the coverage and creating this play down the field. And now this momentum clearly on the offensive side. You got to go put this ball in the end zone for your first score.
First and goal, we'll try to run it in. Nothing doing there. They're still 2 yards from the end zone. Nothing on that play makes it 2nd down and goal from the 2. They'll try to run this one in. Couldn't quite get there, but brought down at the 1-yard line.
Well, that's going to bring up 3rd and goal, and on 3rd down, goal-to-go situation, I always think about players and not plays. Who are your best guys? What are your best matchups? And how do you get those guys the football in this situation?
Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Makes the catch. Can he get in? Touchdown, Gamecocks, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. What a tremendous opening statement for this offense to get the first points on the board, to execute like that, a long drive in this pressurized playoff game.
That's exactly right, Chris, and I've already talked about establishing early momentum and how critical it is in these big games, in these huge environments, and they were able to do that right off the rip. What a great drive and a great series for them. Terrific play calling. I thought the rhythm was solid. Line of scrimmage played well, and here they are with an early score.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. The Oklahoma Sooners offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. We're going to find out, can this offense and this quarterback pick up where they left off in the regular season as we step to the postseason stage, Joel? All eyes on this QB.
And, Chris, he has been so good and so efficient, in particular early in games, establishing the rhythm, finding those completions. I think the only way to slow down this offense and this quarterback more specifically is get to him with the pass rush. We'll see if this defense is able to do that.
Solid run. They'll bring it down to the 28-yard line. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. It's complete on the crossing route. Breaks into the clear, right down the middle. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Oklahoma, as they fight back here in this playoff game. Very satisfying drive, but perhaps a relief to finally get into the end zone to match the score from the other side in this playoff game.
Chris, it can certainly present some nervy moments when you go down in a big game and be able to answer and match this score. This is a huge moment for this offense and this team, and now they can play with a bit more freedom, in particular on the defensive side, maybe get a little bit more aggressive. I think trying to create a turnover or a short field for their offense on the ensuing possession is going to be a big moment.
And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect a safety.
Oh, they trap him for a sack. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. He's brought down, but an explosive play for this passing game.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And it's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
And now the running back's got it again. They stop him, but it's a first down. at the end of one, we are dead even as these teams continue their pursuit of a national championship. Let's take a quick look at the game summary so far. We'll see if the rest of this playoff game can live up to a very competitive opening period. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quarterback drops back. He flips it to the back across the middle. The stop play here, a South Carolina player appears to be injured. Their senior running back could be a crucial loss. We'll see if Holly can get an update soon. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Big moment here in this playoff game. 3rd and short in the 7th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Quick throw over the middle. Oh, what a grab! They make the tackle, but that's enough to set him up first down at the 15.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
And the pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
You quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
Avoiding the sack, but the scramble results in just a very short gain. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here. Try to force a field goal attempt. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pass caught. Can he get in? Gets in for the touchdown. Touchdown, South Carolina.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
Try to add the lead now to the PAT. The PAT is good. They go up a touchdown, 14-7. The kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Opening play of the drive, he looks right for a completion. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. It's a run. Running back's got it. They'll tackle him at the 27. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Running back has it on a screen now. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. The Sooners will line up on 1st and 10. Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. The stop play here, a South Carolina player appears to be injured. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Brought down, but not before shaking off the first defender and picking up the first down. It's a strong start for the Sooners quarterback, and this is a program that's had so many elite quarterbacks in recent years. Can this guy, Joel, be the guy to get them all the way to the championship, though?
Chris, for a few years, it was like a rite of passage that the starting quarterback at Oklahoma would see you on the stage winning a Heisman Trophy. And yet, none of those guys were able to win a championship and really have the postseason success to go along with that hardware. We'll see if they're able to pull that off this year.
Play fake, looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Big moment here in this playoff game. 3rd and short on the 7th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Short connection to the tight end here. That play will move the sticks. Set him up 1st down at the 42. A new set of downs after that completion. They'll try the option play here. Pitch play to the back. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. This is becoming a long drive. Here's play number 9. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Here comes the rush. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big fella doing work.
There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. The pocket breaking down. He makes the grab. And the Gamecocks fail to get a 3rd down stop again.
Well, we knew these 3rd downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that. And this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on 3rd down.
He's wrapped up nicely there by the freshman. Defense all over that 1st down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Looking for the tight end, and it's caught. And they wrap it up after the completion, just short of the 1st down marker.
You know, oftentimes it can be hard to bring these tight ends down once they've got the football because, again, they're big bodies and you're trying to tackle them with secondary players. But what timing here. Look at this hit right as he catches the ball. This is the avenue. This is the way to go.
This is crucial. Defense needing a stop on 3rd down, trying to force a field goal. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners. Caught in the end zone. They've run for the score. Well, that's exactly what they were looking for in this offense. We talked about the importance of scoring before halftime, and now Joe getting the ball to begin the next half, a real chance to build momentum.
Chris, the opportunity to double up. It's so big in these games. This is exactly why you defer if you win the coin toss, so you can have this chance, and it's icing on the cake if you can get the late 2nd quarter score. Now you can go in at halftime, make the adjustments, and come out with your best stuff in the early 3rd quarter drive.
So here we go, the first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. He has 1st down yardage at the 46. The Gamecocks will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. And the pressure's on. Oh, escapes the tackle. Looking to scramble now. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
He'll step out of bounds. Defense keeps that to a very short gain.
Well, tomorrow when this quarterback coach grades this film, he's going to put a plus next to this play for the quarterback. Not only does he make the right read, but he picks up a nice bit of yardage, and he avoids the hit and steps out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Hit as he released it. Tight end makes the grab. They get him to the ground, but it's 1st down now at the 28. The Gamecocks will spend the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. The field goal is good. And that field goal, the final play of this opening half.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build his halftime advantage. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
And the Gamecocks will kick this away to get the second half going. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. Set for the second half kickoff, but first let's check in with Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with Oklahoma's head coach coming out of the locker room. We have to be better. This team has an opportunity here, getting the kickoff to start the third quarter, but they are trailing and their backs are against the wall. If all of their goals for this season, a berth in the national championship, are to come true, it has to start now. He said, we've got to gain some momentum, extend this drive, go down and score, and get back in this game. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. It's third down for the offense. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Fires it to the wide out. Oh, he makes the catch! Goes out of bounds, but a solid gain. He's just short of the 40. The Sooners line up on 1st and 10 now. Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. So the catch sets up second and very short and plenty of options for the offense. Again, thrown out of the RPO and it's complete. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
Oh, the pocket collapsing. The receiver grabs it. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2. And the Sooners will line up to boot it away. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. Ball lands at the 5. It doesn't check up. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. And they'll use the ground game here. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. And the tailback's got it again. The Gamecocks pick up enough yardage to get a first down.
This O-line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. They're able to pick up that first down. Good job up front.
They've got him down out near the 40.
It's a nice run, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Here comes a handoff. He's got a crease. Here he goes. The 20. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Gamecocks. He broke away and they couldn't catch it. So the explosive explosive touchdown play by this elite running back. See, we're coming in, Joel. This was the guy who's got to carry this offense, and wow, has he stepped up.
I'm so impressed when we all know who the guy is going to be. He's the focal point of the offense. Guess who knew that? The defense. And yet they still can't stop him. That's how good he is and how good they are in front of him on the O-line. Terrific job by this group. Great game plan, and obviously getting your star going, that's a huge plus.
And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. 14. Returner looking to make a play here. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Tough running to avoid a loss, but just barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Two-back set, quarterback flanked by the backs. Tailback takes the handoff again. But a quick stop by the defense. Gain just 2, so it's 3rd and 8.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
Moves out of the pocket. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on 3rd and long. The Sooners will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. They'll kick it away here. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. And following the punt return, we have an injured player down on the field. Here's the first play of the drive. They're set up at the 31. One back in the backfield, and he'll get the carry. Gain makes it 2nd and medium. Sticking with the running game. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Solid gain on the running play. 3rd down now. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And the Gamecocks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught, completion. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a first down.
Obvious call. Cannot grab the face mask like that. The Gamecocks are moving quickly down the field. First down, looking to throw the football. Lets it go quickly. He's got it with room to run. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have 1st and goal right there. South Carolina in the lead here, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the 3rd quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game stats while we have a chance. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal. They'll hand it off. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Looking to the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown. Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. He's got it right near the end zone. And he can't quite get in. They get him down at the 1-yard line. So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will extend their lead even further.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone. But they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
And the Sooners offense is back on the field. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's a short completion to the big tight end. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Lets it fly to the wideout. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football and create contact to knock it loose.
Oh, that one's picked off. They get him down after the return block. That interception could be enormous.
Chris, that's exactly what you want to see from your defense. Slam the door shut, multiple possession lead here in the 4th quarter, and they go out there and they've got to understand, as a coverage unit, that ball is going to start being in harm's way. The quarterback has got to take risks to try to come back in this game, and they're able to step in front for the interception and basically the win.
Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Hey guys, down here on the home team sideline, this team is so excited for their young quarterback. They knew he had all the talent in the world, but this is the biggest stage he has had to perform on so far. Guys are coming up to him, patting him on the helmet, telling him he did a great job.
Open field ahead. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on 1st down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on 1st down and get 1st downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
They can put the game away right here. It's 1st and goal. And he's got it again. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. Offense facing 2nd and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks. They go to the air to reach the end zone. It's another big play for this young quarterback. Joel, you can't ask a freshman to play any better on a huge stage that he has.
And Chris, as you know, we talk about this constantly. Everyone believes that it's going to take experience in now the playoff format, the playoff era, for the quarterback to go out there and have success. He is shattering that narrative right now with his quality play as a young guy. I can't believe how calm he is out there. This guy is playing as good as anybody.
And the Sooners offense is back out on the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
That's a ball placement issue in my estimation. This quarterback has got to frame up those slant routes. When I say frame them up, that means you got to put the ball right on the body of your intended target. Basically make it impossible for him to drop it. But when it's not in the frame, that's a tough catch, in particular because you're going to put some heat on that slant route.
Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. They'll try a pass here. Pass complete on a crossing route. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see it zone, sit down, give the numbers to your quarterback, and he's able to put the ball on the frame, and they get a nice completion there. This is a great job of recognition from everybody on the offense, but more specifically that wide receiver and quarterback.
But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down.
Man, as a quarterback,
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on fourth down on their own side. Trying for a fourth down completion. Looking to scramble. Escapes the pocket. Running with purpose. No, they've stopped him short. The defense with a big fourth down play to protect this lead late in the game. What's the call here? The drive begins with excellent field position. Chewing clock with the running game. Got an opening here.
There's no other play call here than a quarterback sneak. If you turn around and hand this football off, I think you're absolutely crazy, and you should definitely not be in the shotgun. It's under center. It's QB sneak. Move the chains.
And now the handoff. And the Gamecocks look to keep this drive moving.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. And after the incompletion, we have a man shaken up. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. And the pass is incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. Here comes the pressure. Looking for the end zone. Has a lane. Touchdown, South Carolina. They continue to roll up the score.
What a performance from this group today. I thought it would be a closer game, in particular here in a semifinal, but they have just been so good, and now they've got the rhythm for their next matchup. They're going to go play for a national championship, Chris, and the film that they're going to watch is some of their best football that they've ever played. That is a great feeling. This head coach, I'm sure he's going to use moving forward.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Hits the running back in the flat. He's got room to run. Look out. And shows off the juking ability, but not much room to run. It's a short gain. 5-yard pickup on 1st down. Sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. Crucial 3rd down play coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught over the middle. It's Hill. Brought down at the 28, and it's good enough for a 1st down. The Sooners come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff, heads to the right. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. The receiver makes the catch. They bring him down to the 45 and a solid gain to keep this drive going. Offense clicking now to 1st down at the 45. Off the play fake, looking to throw. trying to create here on the move. He's got it in the open. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23. One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. First down. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. That pass is caught. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
We used to call these slant routes from the inside receiver a lookie. And the reason is it happens so fast that all you've got to tell him is, hey, bud, you better look real quick. And sure enough, ball is out quickly. It's right on his frame, and it's a nice completion.
Well, the confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy. Certainly something important to celebrate. But, Joel, these semifinal games are always tricky because they can't celebrate for long. The ultimate game now awaits them.
We are exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and what a wonderful accomplishment it is, the biggest hurdle and the biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title. That's where their focus needs to go 100% as quickly as possible.
So now the final two teams remain standing to battle for this season's national championship. We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. This is it, the ultimate game in this college football season. Two teams that have battled through a long regular season, thrived in this 12-team playoff bracket, overcoming adversity along the way. And now, two teams battle for that gold championship trophy in the building here tonight. Which side will have their dreams come true? We've got some rainfall to get set for kickoff. It's the South Carolina Gamecocks against the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Clapp. We are so excited to bring you the ultimate game in this college football season. Holly Rowe joins us ringside with some of the key storylines today. Holly?
Guys, the LSU head coach told me before the game, his freshman running back has been the story of the college football playoff. He is so young and yet so dynamic. Every step of the way, he is proving new things to new people, and they want to really put the ball in his hands early. They talked about the script, how can they get him going and really make some moves early in this ballgame to set the tone. He's done it every step along the way here in the college football playoff. Coach thinks he can do it again tonight. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Holly. Empty set now, 5 wide receivers. Looking to throw it on first down. Receiver makes the catch. Oh, and he's in the clear now. He's in burst into space. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Tigers. They draw first blood in this national title game. So that explosive highlight play taken off the board because of the penalty. Offense is going to have to bounce back from that one. Ouch. Second down play coming up for this offense. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Catch is made down the middle. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. The Tigers will come to the line to run the hurry-up.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over.
He's got space. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line. This running back continues to impress, and forget the freshman label. He's had a year of experience now. He's had a tremendous year, and Joel, they clearly trust him, rely on him in this big game.
Chris, what I've been most impressed with is his durability. Normally a young running back, you try to take a few of those carries off of him during the course of the year, but they have just leaned in, and he has delivered. I tell you, this is as impressive of a young running back as I've seen in a long time.
It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on third down. The pass rush closing in. Makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down.
Well, Chris, third down is the game within the game, and this is a really nice play call from this play caller, and then solid execution from the quarterback, from the wide receiver on the outside. They're able to find space and get the completion for a first down.
What a catch! Forced out of bounds, but a nice gain there, and the offense will have a first and goal.
This was one of the things that was really concerning to this defensive staff is that he is so good after the catch and hard to bring down. And you can see right here he's able to secure the ball.
Touchdown, LSU. They strike first in this national title bout. A tremendous start for this offense. offense right down the field into the end zone, handling the moment, executing in this national championship game. And both coaches told us the importance of a start in this big game.
Well, you can't have a better start than you had right there. And we talk about momentum all the time. We talk about rhythm all the time. There is no better way to establish both of those than an early score. Terrific job of game planning and then execution by this group to stick it in the end zone early in this game.
So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense comes out for their first possession today. Well, last year in this ultimate game, the confetti falling, just an absolutely monumental moment in the history of this program, their first championship. Now to be back in position, Joel, to back that up the next season, maybe even more remarkable.
Chris, what does the great Nick Saban always say? Be where your feet are at. And last year's championship, that can't enter their mind. They've got this game ahead of them, and all they need to do is execute the details, execute the game plan, then they can be champions again. And what would it mean for this program? Well, the greatest success in their history.
Second down after that run on the previous play. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. He's running out of time here. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
You know, Chris, when you boil this game all the way down for a quarterback, it really is about two things. Getting first downs, getting touchdowns. Here, he's able to move the chains, and he does so easily.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Offense will keep it on the ground here. He's got a crease. Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Gamecocks, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief drill. They get in the end zone. They match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group, and now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had and replicate that in later drives.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Defense is coming after him. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. Second down after that previous play. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. They'll tackle him at the 27. Offense will try to convert a third and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. On the run, he'll let it go. Oh, the pass is picked off. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. And the wideout goes in motion. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Catch made on the left side. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So now from the 29, it's third down and short. We'll see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course, thinking touchdown. The Gamecocks will try to keep this drive moving.
Well, Chris, if you want to win in the playoffs, you've got to be a good third down team. And here early in this game, they're able to get into third and short and convert and move the chains. This is something to watch the rest of the game. Can they have first and second down success and put them in position for an easy conversion?
Grab by the receiver. Great defensive play, tackled quickly. Not much of a gain. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now second and 5. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Finds his man. They bring him down, but that play will set up a first and goal now at the 10. And the Gamecocks pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. Here comes a first down pass attempt. He's got it near the end zone. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. So after a competitive, fun first quarter, we are all even. Let's check out some of the stats from that first period. And as we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up with a second and goal. Looking to chuck it again. Caught near the goal line. And he's in. Touchdown, Gamecocks. Might have to try the extra point.
Chris, this quarterback is playing so well. The coverage was there. He's trying to get through his reads, and he's able to do that. 1, 2, 3 in the progression, and then finally gets to the running back. And the running back is open and takes it into the end zone. That is the classic example of taking what the defense gives, the quarterback just utilizing his offense.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start at the 25. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the mark. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets him up now, 2nd and 3. From the shotgun, drops back. The pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Out of bounds after a solid gain. Moves the ball across the 40.
Well, Chris, in modern football, having a back that can catch the ball out of the backfield is not just a luxury, it's a necessity, and here's the reason why. You can't defend everything as a defense if the back can be a threat. And here on third down, he's able to move the chains with a nice completion.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Looks right for a quick completion. They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. So it's 2nd down and 9. The completion not producing much there on 1st down. They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. Bringing pressure. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage. This one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. He escapes the pocket. They'll bring him down short of the marker, and now it's going to be 4th down. And the Tigers will have to kick this away. He's on looking for a solid punt here. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Kicks it a little too far. Bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Drive starts at the 25. And the Gamecocks offense is back out there on the field. Keeping it on the ground here. Tackle made after a solid gain will spot the ball at the 31.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense. Just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on 1st down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
Quick throw. Catch made on the out route. They bring him down after a short gain there. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4th, they pick up 6 on the 1st down pass. He's going to hand this off. And he's brought down, but not before he gets 1st down yardage.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a 1st down.
New set of downs for the offense, 1st and 10. Looking for a man. Oh, and it's incomplete. It was right in his hands, and he dropped it.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And, in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over. This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. This time, a completion. That's enough to move the sticks and give him a 1st down at the 41. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Here's the handoff. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Oh, he escapes. He's got some space. Look out. Tackle finally made down at the 13-yard line.
What a good decision by this quarterback. He sees that there's nowhere to go with the football, and he doesn't force the issue. Too many times I see guys trying to force the ball down the field into tight coverage, but here he uses his legs. And once he's on the outside, you can see the athleticism, and he's able to create a 1st down for his offense.
The Gamecocks looking to cash in this red zone trip. Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Finds an open target on the left side. Brought down, but the completion moves the ball to the 6. Defense getting pushed back. We have a timeout call by the Tigers. That's their 1st. Chance to strategize for this 2nd down play. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. He'll hand it off. Couldn't quite get there. Brought down at the 2. Timeout taken by LSU, their second. Frustrating to spend that timeout after giving up first down yardage. And the Gamecocks line up with a 1st and goal. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Touchdown, South Carolina. Still no answer for this offense.
I love that this offense doesn't get bored taking the profit. If this defense can't stop this back, then give him the ball, and he continues to find the end zone. 3rd touchdown of the game. If they don't adjust, make them pay, and that's exactly what this coordinator has done.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. BHC is good. They're pulling ahead now, 21-7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Time is running out before halftime. They cut into this now 2-possession lead. First down. Looking to throw the football. Extending the play now. And he's brought down after a short gain. They'll crank up the tempo here on 2nd down. The time is running out.
Well, this secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Chris, he's really got to be aware of where he is on the field. He was dangerously close to that pocket line. If he's inside the pocket, that really should have been grounding. To my eye, it looked like he was inside.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Going to try to use his legs here. The quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit. So it's a 1st down here. The clock is stopped temporarily, but they'll get to the line quickly.
Good read. I know this is frustrating for a defense because they do everything right in the secondary. There's nowhere to throw the football. It's 3rd down. You feel like you're going to get off the field, and yet the quarterback makes the offense right with his legs. He's able to scramble, get the first, and then he slides down here and saves himself a hit in the 1st down. This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver and being on the same page with the quarterback.
The Tigers will crank up the tempo.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Pulls it in. It's Miranda. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be 1st down yardage.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Pressure is coming. Fires it on the move. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining to play. So on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit trying to add 3 points here before halftime. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. Still losing by 14 after the miss.
Chris, this is an extension of what I saw in warm-ups. It was a struggle. There were a lot of missed kicks, and here he comes out, and in the live game, he misses it again. I'm sure his confidence is going to be low, and now the trust factor. Is the coach going to put him out there for another kick?
This will likely be the last play of the half. And the single back takes the handoff. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this 1st half.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line, the eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win.
And the Tigers will kick it off to begin the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. We're set to get the third quarter going, but let's find out what Holly Rowe has learned on the sidelines. Holly?
Coming out of the locker room, the Gamecocks head coach told me, he told his team he loves how they have been able to dominate so far at the line of scrimmage. Their running back has been very productive early in this national championship game. He believes that the more physical team will win the second half, and he's got his team fired up coming out of the locker room to start this third quarter. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So from the 18-yard line, it's second and long. And he drops back in the gun. Coming after him. Oh, they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Out of the gun now on third down. Makes the throw across the middle of the field, but it's incomplete, and that will now bring up fourth down. The Gamecocks will line up to punt it away. Looking to flip the field here. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And that will bounce and roll out of bounds, so no return. And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. The shotgun running play call. Breaks into the clear. Tackled, but first down. The first down on the ground has been something that's been hard to come by for this offense here. There's still time, though, to get the running game going.
Chris, it has been tough sledding running the football. Even that first down run, there's just not a lot of room, not a lot of success. It seems like this defense is fully committed to stopping the run game. Maybe time for a play-action pass? I think it should be coming up.
On first and 10, looking to throw. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. And he goes out of bounds just short of the 40. The Tigers hustle to the line to crank up the tempo.
I love the ball placement here. It's his guy or nobody. He throws it way outside and on time, and his guy goes and gets it. There's a lot of trust between these two, and you can see why. Beautiful awareness as well. Getting that foot down, creating a first down with the toe tap.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense?
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on third down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on first down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8-ball, and this defense has got to fix it.
And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, LSU.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter to try to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
Now the all-important extra point. PHC is good. They still trail, though. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Hey, guys, here on the home team sideline, This has turned into a ground attack. Both teams able to run the ball, but they want to answer right now, see if they can continue to get some momentum. But keep in mind, they also want that passing attack to come alive.
Oh, he's got open space. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. They continue to lean on the running back. He's had a solid game. And when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joe, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game. And as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
Here's the second down play. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Running out of time in the pocket. Short throw to the back, an easy completion. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that first down yardage.
Attacking the middle of the field with the running back is always a great strategy. We used to call this a Texas route. Just out of the backfield, over the middle, easy pitch and catch, and now it's a first down.
Looks to his left and makes the completion. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Pass play produces just a yard, so now they come up 2nd and 9. Throwing up play action. On the move now. He's going to pull it down and run. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Got to have your head on a swivel as a quarterback outside of the pocket. I feel like he does a nice job here, Chris. Look, he gets what he can get, and then he just gets down and avoids the big hit. That's a nice job.
Tackled short of the first down. It's getting 4th and 1.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
And he's got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick. Now whistles here. Looks like they've got a player down on the field. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the South Carolina offense is back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. And here's the handoff. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. And after the play, looks like a man is shaken up. Senior offensive lineman. Second down play coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Receiver makes the grab, and it's good for a first down to the 36. The freshman quarterback showing what a cannon he's got. So they finally feed the elite wide receiver. He hasn't played a huge part in building this lead, Joe, but let's see if they look to him as they try to close it out.
And, Chris, not all contributions show up on the stat sheet. This defense has certainly been aware of this wide receiver and committed resources to try to slowing him down, which they've done. But that's allowed other areas of this offense to have success. Now, as the defense shifts back, I think he's going to have more of an opportunity in the next couple of series to create some of those catches.
And a nice first down game there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker.
A play like that on first down is a coach and quarterback's best friend. Now you got 2nd and inches, you can do whatever you want. I particularly love taking a shot here. Maybe a heavy play action. Get the ball down the field. Really force those safeties to defend that pass deep.
And the Gamecocks churn out another first down.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Tries to get it to the running back. Looks to the left, and it's complete. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. And it's South Carolina in the lead here. We've reached the end of the 3rd quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. For the final period, let's check out the game stats. And here we go. It all comes down to this. Everything to play for. 1 quarter to decide who will win the national championship. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. We'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Got an opening here. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game.
Chris, I was excited to see this back all week because of these electrifying runs that we see on tape in preparation. And he does it again here, setting up his offense for a 1st and goal. Now they need to capitalize and put this ball.
Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
And now they'll set up for the point after. Extra point is up and good, so the lead now is 11 here in the final quarter. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Solid coverage here. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Tigers offense back out there. Tough to win these games kicking field goals. They know they need to reach the end zone this time. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Here comes the rush. He launches too high, out of bounds, and incomplete.
You need a 2nd possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
Offense lines up for a 2nd down play off the incompletion. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Dump off caught by the running back. It's a solid gain. Moves the ball out to the 28.
This is good situational defense from this secondary. You can tell that they want to force the ball down the field. And obviously, with this clock situation, they need to. But they're forced to check it down to the back. These defensive backs just need to continue to stay deeper than the deepest and force the quarterback into these safe passing scenarios.
Off the play fake on 1st down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. And following the catch, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. A sophomore member of that offensive line. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Receiver in motion now. Looking to throw again. Grab made by the tight end. That gain is good enough for a 1st down. Ball spotted at the 42. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Breaking tackles. The senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number 1, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front. And when you're one-on-ones, if you can do that as a front 7, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
And looking to throw now on first down. Screen to the receiver in the flat. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher second down on the way. The offense behind the 6, off schedule there after the first down play. Second down, looking to throw it. Grab behind the line, it's Miranda. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on third and long. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. He shreds the tackle. He stopped short, and that first down marker is going to bring up 4th and 3.
That's a great run on third down, and this defense was clearly set up to stop the pass. There was nobody up front, and they gashed him here with a nice big gain to produce a fourth down that I think they can go for it. It's 4th and short. Why not go for this?
It's caught. He's got room. Bring him down, but not before he converts that fourth down play. He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. They pressure him and sack him. He'll be tackled inside the 10. And the Tigers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Caught by the receiver. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. And they cut into this lead now on 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Moves out of the pocket. He'll be stopped short. Doesn't get there on the scramble. It'll set up 4th and goal. And the quarterback dropping back. Looking for 6. Touchdown, Tigers. Great catch when they desperately needed it. The Tigers go back on top.
The ability to operate quickly as a quarterback and throw the ball into tight windows, it is so important, in particular when you're throwing it into the end zone like this, and he's able to get it done for the touchdown.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to create a big play here. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Gamecocks offense back on the field. Working clock with the ground game. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. And now LSU will spend their first timeout. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Now it's second down here. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete. Now there's an injured LSU player down on the field. One of the biggest plays we've had so far. Third down, and the crowd really getting into it. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Nice throw, caught for a completion. Timeout taken by LSU, their second. They've got 1 more timeout to use now. The Gamecocks have 1st and 10 here. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. He's got space. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. Now the Tigers decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. They have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. On first down, why not keep it on the ground? Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss in the play.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. The pocket breaking down. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Here we go. A national championship is so close if the offense can keep the football and just bleed out the clock. Shotgun formation here on third down.
Can't get it away. The defense has got him. What a huge stop at this stage of the game.
And the Gamecocks will send their punt team onto the field. They're going to kick it away for the second time. They'll kick it away here. That one lands and bounces out of bounds. Offense out there to start a new drive from the 21. Looking to throw it on first down. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back. And he will be stuffed for no gain. Here we go. Final minutes of this national championship game. Can this quarterback step up and become a hero? Under pressure, just lets it go.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this third down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about beat, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those three together.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. And the pressure's on. Using his legs on the scramble. He stopped short of that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. That's it. It's official. We have our national champions. And the long climb for this group ends at the mountaintop. National champions for this season and backing up last season's national championship certainly puts them in the conversation among the great dynasties in recent history in this sport, Joel.
Well, Chris, I totally agree. You think about the history of college football, and these great teams, these great coaches, accomplishing this, back-to-back championships, it puts you on par with those groups. We're going to be thinking about this group forever. These guys have written a legacy that will last forever in college football.
To punctuate another wild, exciting season of college football, one final salute for this season's national champions. For Joel Clapp, Holly Rowe, and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Official, we're kings of the college football world and national champions, the South Carolina Gamecocks.
Welcome to Williams-Brice Stadium in Columbia, South Carolina. Two behemoth conferences, bragging rights at stake, the SEC versus the Big Ten. It's the Washington Huskies and the South Carolina Gamecocks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, checking in with Coach Bielema before the game. He understands what a challenge this is. Number one, the stadium is one of the best in college football. Every time you step foot in this crowd, in this stadium, you have to be at your best from a communication standpoint. This top 25 team will be a challenge, and he understands his guys have their backs against the wall. They have to communicate and be effective at the line of scrimmage. Reese?
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Gamecocks kickoff unit is ready to go, and so are we to start this season. From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Huskies offense will get the ball first. And here's a guy, if you throw it in his general vicinity, he's going to pull it down. We'll keep our eyes on him all game long. The quarterback's telling us that he is going to be a problem. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. To the air on first down. Got his man in the middle. Let's talk for just a second about Washington. One of the big storylines coming into this year was the rising temperature of the coach's seat. And the process of cooling things off starts now.
All offseason, this coach has said the right things. I'm not worried about it. I'm not focused on it. I'm just worried about our team. But, David, let's be real. He's got to win games. There is an expectation at this program to win. And if he doesn't start fast this year, that hot seat's only going to get hot.
No, and then the chirping starts, and everybody's going to be talking about his job. The pressure builds, and then what happens? Sometimes you lose the locker room, so important to get off to a good start. Try to quiet some of those haters and some of those doubters.
They're going to try to throw for it on third down. Finds the tight end. Runs through a man, and he might have some space. Across the 40 out of bounds at the 41, and a big pickup has this offense on the move.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center. Nowadays in football, you can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes that do it with ease.
Showed off just about every move in the book, except the forward move. Stopped for a short gain. Just like we expected, this home crowd getting involved right from the start. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. A little release to the back. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
And it's decision time on this first drive. And I choose aggressiveness, right? Set the tone in this football game. You got a fourth and short situation. Trying to get points on this drive.
Makes the catch and he's free. They make the stop, but not before. He gets enough to convert on fourth down, and rolling the dice pays off. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting him know it's going to be a long day. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. All right, guys, let's chat for just a moment about Washington. The portal can work wonders if you have specific holes to fill. Breathe a little new life and energy into the program. David, these guys went in there, got a nice little haul that really could set them up for success this season.
They did, and they didn't go bonkers and go crazy, Jesse. I like how they just saw a couple guys that they thought fit their system, fit their culture, and now they're bringing them in so they can rise the tide of this team.
Yeah, this feels like a curated roster, right? They only had a few holes that they had to fill up, but they went out, they put their effort into finding the right guy. They feel like they've upgraded their roster with just a few portal additions.
Perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle at the 17. The Huskies are in the hurry up. From the gun, running back gets to give. Finding some room. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. And the Huskies trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Off the play fake. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. After the incomplete pass, there is a player still down, and they'll come out to check on him. And it's their freshman defensive back who's down on the play, and Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition. A 3rd and goal, and this defense feeling energy from the crowd. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they're after him. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
Now, you got to love the effort by this defense. They gave up some yards. They got down there to 3rd and goal, money down on 3rd down, and they make the big play. They get pressure, they get the sack, and now it's even better because now you force a 4th and goal, but you backed them up a little bit and made this 4th down hard.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. So the South Carolina Gamecocks offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And this guy doubtless will be a huge part of the game plan. He's looking to make a statement to those scouts watching him for the NFL draft, and along the way, maybe rack up some awards here in his final season. Single back formation, and they give it to him. They'll knock him down after a 6-yard gain to the 27.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They'll go right back to it. And he's got enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 34.
You know what? Everybody gets energized on the whole football team when you got running backs that fight for extra yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy because that guy continues to fight for everything he gets.
Well, you live by the blitz, you die by the blitz. That time, the defense called it at the perfect time. The linebacker able to make the stop on a short gain.
And from the offense's perspective, that's probably making a little something out of nothing. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
They'll line up for a 2nd down play. Back to pass. Flights it out of the air. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this 1st period. We've reached the break. It's Washington holding the lead as we get a look at the numbers so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the 2nd. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Quarterback making checks. Here's the handoff. There's some room. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a 1st down. And the Gamecocks pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll give it to him again. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Looking to fire. He makes a grab. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The Gamecocks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line.
Well, he gets tackled down at the 1-yard line, so offensively, do you feel confident enough on 3rd here trying to hand it off again?
Yeah, and I'm taking both these downs, and I'm coming downhill. I'm running the football, trying to get this in the end zone. I only got to
just hammer it with this running back again. He noses his way into the end zone. A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive, and they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. And Washington is ready to go back on the attack. They'll start this drive with a chance to regain the lead down 7-3. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out of bounds. The Huskies can really attack on this 2nd and short. On the run, it's Kendricks. Still running at the 40. Running through contact. A big play gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. Back to pass. Quickly out to the tight end. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. As the rooster crows, they are getting cocky and cockier on 3rd down here. Looking to throw. He'll get rid of it. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline. Tap that toe and get the 1st down. Now we'll hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned. So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. He's loose down the middle. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Gamecocks. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
And that is a defensive lineman's dream. Ball on the ground, pick it up, make some moves, take it all the way to the house. Palmer, I did think he was going to run out of oxygen.
Yeah, David, I don't know if that guy's ever run that far in his life. They're going to have to get him some oxygen on the sideline soon because he's got to go back on the field right away.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. That might be overdoing it, keeping it away from the return man as the kickoff goes out of bounds. Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff. Unloads quickly. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
Snagged out of the air. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Gets it out fast. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Wants to throw again. Here comes the heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And man, it's fun to watch a defense that really knows how to pressure the quarterback and they have guys that can win up front. That's the 4th sack of the day. We're still in the first half, but they got a bunch of guys up front that twist and stunt and move and know how to rush the passer. This offense has got to find a way to get the ball out quicker and protect better up front.
No, sirree. Not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Timeout called here by South Carolina. That'll be their 2nd. Gives him a little time to dig deep in the play sheet and figure out what to do on 4th down. Punt is in the air. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They've been outstanding here in this first half. Might as well try for the knockout punch, David.
Yeah, confidence has to be at an all-time high. Great first half. I'm going to get more, opponent. I'm not scared with the lead when I got the football late.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can see the quarterback's body language. He wants to go. He wants to go tempo. He wants to take shots. They're trying to light this scoreboard up.
And now on 2nd down for this offense. Looking to fire. Pocket breaking down. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And the fan bases in the South, they're pretty crazy. They're pretty psychotic. They follow recruiting. They follow the transfer portal. And
got him in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, South Carolina. He got loose, and it was lights out after that.
And man, the defense really needed to stop them. They needed to create some momentum, get the ball back to the offense before the half. But the offense does their job, and they continue to pile on, continue to create momentum. There's going to have to be some questions answered at half with this squad because it's been a struggle in the first half.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it a 21-3 lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Holly Rowe has an update.
Guys, checking in from the Washington sideline, I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about he has got to be more patient, and they have got to give more of a push up front. The crowd is making it hard, though. I can tell you it is hard to hear as they try to struggle and communicate. We'll see if they're able to come together against this very hostile crowd. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, week 1, the start of a brand new season, and it's our pleasure to welcome you into the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with Middle Tennessee State taking on the Bowling Green Falcons. And it's the Blue Raiders looking to get the job done on the road. Right now it's early, but they lead this season opener. And now we take a look at some of the other games going on around the nation on another wild day of college football. Back over to your game inside Williams-Brice Stadium. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys on the corner of George Rogers Boulevard and Bluff Road, Williams-Brice Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Just about set to get this second half underway. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. What do you got on the sideline, Holly?
Checking in with the South Carolina head coach coming out of the locker room. They understand all of the hype and excitement surrounding their wide receiver, and they are trying to get him the ball, but it just hasn't gone that way so far in this game. I know they want to target him here early, try to regain some of that confidence and momentum. We'll see if he can get into a rhythm with his quarterback here to start the third. Guys?
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Right back to the well. Got a little grass. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and they're trying to stay on the field.
He's up to 81 yards on the day, and the defense has been getting a steady diet of this dude on opening day. One running back in the backfield, and he has it.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Makes the grab. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. And the Gamecocks will line it up on 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Fires to the wideout. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing you his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
I think defenses sometimes get frustrated and you want to get blitz happy and because you give up yards. In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area we got to bow up. Nice job on 1st down, stopping them. A couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to the big tight end. Complete to the right. Takes it all the way down to the 4 after making the grab, and they're set up. They worked it down to the 4-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal. Rushes on him. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Dead center perfect. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here and you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision-making.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively you're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of your defense.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Touchdown Gamecocks. Took it all the way back to the house.
And man, this defense proving to be so opportunistic. They don't just turn people over. You've already seen them scoop up a fumble, take it back to the house, now an interception, and take it back to the house. They make big plays, and they put that thing in the end zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Huskies have it back, trying to make this defense bow down to Washington. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Short completion on 1st down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Just a short pass to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf.
That just really nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? From the gun, wants to pass. That one never had a chance, incomplete.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, you're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end. You're expecting them to punt.
Kick is in the air. Fields to punt and tries to help improve that field position. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. First play of the drive comes from the 41. The give to the right. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Well, this defense obviously knows they have to be able to stop the run now in the second half if they're going to win this game. And you wonder if they were able to make some tweaks and some adjustments at halftime, maybe getting some more bodies close to the line of scrimmage to give themselves a chance to come back in this game.
And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there. This offense needs all the help they can get today, and that pass interference penalty is a much-appreciated lifeline. A 1st and 10 for this offense. He's looking to throw. This time he's got his man. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down.
Man, they've been scoring a lot of points. When you've got the skill and you've got the speed outside at wide receiver, that's why. And here we are in the second half, and nothing's changing. If they can't cover us, we're going to keep taking shots, and that's what you got to do. This quarterback right now, he's in a beautiful rhythm. He's seeing the field. The game looks slow to him right now, and he's executing at an incredibly high level. And these receivers outside, man, they are winning each and every time.
Makes the tackle at the 31. It's a pickup of 5 on the play.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
That's the end of the quarter, and South Carolina has the lead. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the third quarter stats. As we enter the fourth quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They'll move the wide receiver. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Ball at the 31, 3rd and short, coming defense trying to rise up. He'll set up to throw. Fires to the big fella. The change will move, and they'll have 1st and 10 from inside the red zone at the 18. The Gamecocks come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick handoff. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Might as well stick with him. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
Man, a lot of times offenses, they feel really good when it's 2nd and short after a good run on 1st down. You'll see them be aggressive. They choose to run the football, defense ready, now setting up a 3rd and short situation. Are they going to run it 3 times in a row? The defense probably going to be ready for that.
They'll try to get the first through the air. Finds his big tight end. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. And the Gamecocks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. A 1st down run in the red zone. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or 2.
He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
Nice job by the defense there. They knew coming into this one, this running back was dangerous catching the football, so really good job getting him down on the ground, now setting up 4th and goal.
From the gun, he'll try to throw. Hit as he throws. That ball never had a chance, and they'll turn it over on downs.
This is so a Jesse Palmer move. Exactly what he would do. Continue to put the foot on the accelerator, try to rub it in. Can't win by enough. Got to look good in the polls. This is your kind of offense, Palmer.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He stopped just short of his own 20-yard line, but it is enough for the first down. New set of downs after the completion. From the gun. Give on the inside. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Motion from the wideout. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And here's a fumble way behind the line. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They've put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
They'll go right back to the run. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out, start the season off 1-0, Jesse. Great start.
It was a great start for the winning team. Now, for the losing team, obviously not the way you want to get into this season. There were some mistakes with execution, and guys are going to have to do a better job individually. But that's why you play the games. You get to now go back to the drawing board, get back on the practice field, try and